Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? I hope you're all having a very good day. Zick and PK, how are you both going? Thank you so much for popping in so early. It's so good to see everyone. Starting off with some more Guild Wars 2 as usual, and we are kicking things off just by seeing if we can finish off a bit of cheeky map completion in these End of Dragons maps, because we sort of left this off before we started doing Cerulean shenanigans last night, and it's good to actually get this done and also help we actually spawned into the event. That really helps us complete the last heart quest, the fishing heart quest. So that is very, very good, and they're actually doing, looks like, the meta event. Sorry, I'm quite full. Jess cooked up an absolute storm today in terms of meal prep. She made a bunch of veggie fritters, which were absolutely amazing, and she also made cheese and Vegemite roast potatoes, and those were very, very good indeed. Let's go blast this one. I might actually just tweak this build a little bit, running sort of an open world version, but there we go. Just so we actually ramp up might a little bit quicker. Not too bad. What we get? Can we grab that? Yes, we can. Perfect. Eddie, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, maybe good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you too. Yeah, good evening on my end. It's like 6:15 in the evening. Let's bring this back in here. There we go. Not too far off done with map completion in this area, which is good. You know, we might get some keys as well. We can always take keys. Sven, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. How you been? And how has Guild Wars 1 been treating you in particular? Oh, hi, Eddie. What's up? Robert, welcome in as well. Thank you so much for popping in. It's great to see you. Hope all's well. Everything's going well today. Thank you for asking. Hope everything's going well with you as well. Eddie, thank you for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your gold tier ad emotes. Thank you so much. That's so kind. And Sven, happy Monday and reset. Likewise, mate. Happy Monday and reset to you too. So we'll definitely make sure we can kick off on the weeklies today. Just gotta make sure I can grab some open world power conduit footage as well. Robert, thank you so much for the sub as well. You're an absolute legend. Thank you.
Please take a number.
Thank you for kicking off a hype train, absolute legend. Thank you everyone for making such a wonderful start to the stream. It's so wonderful to see everyone here. Any chance I get to play some Guild Wars 2 is always an absolute highlight of the week. Beth, what's up? Moralize, wonderful to see you as well, mate. And Sven, a bit tired at the moment. You made the trip to Canberra over the weekend. The trip back was quite horrid with the weather. Doing 90 instead of 110, heaviest rain ever. Ooh, that does sound very, very taxing. Please, personal Jade waypoint. I'm glad you were able to get back safely, especially with that rain. Always good to be a bit more careful when the weather's a bit spicier. But yeah, make sure you rest up. That does sound like a big time. Guild Wars 1's going great. You're determined to get LDOA on the Doom Melandry character. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear you're having a good time in Guild Wars 1. I'm looking forward to eventually coming back to it one day. And down here. We'll see if this actually gives us some credit or something. No, that doesn't really. Oh well. We'll just nuke some things. Nice. So I think this is the last heart that we need to do. That's also good doing with PD2. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. That sounds like a fantastic time.
What are those things?
I'm just tossing up. Do I go... No, I don't bother with the boss, honestly. Although... now that I can simply go back to my waypoint, maybe... I was going to say, if it's going to be a bit longer to get to the waypoint, it would have been a bit more annoying. But let's go in. It's a good chance to see how our ping actually holds up. I do like our new Warclaw skin. And it reminds me a bit of a Frosty Mountain Goat. I do love the bee skimmer. It's so good. Yeah, let's go in. Just birthday cake foods and a spirit banner. Get ready for no frames, but it's okay. So we can actually give stability as well. We have to keep that in mind. Go, chuck down some more stability there. Nuke the bulwark gyro. I'm spending more time Diablo 2 at the moment. Hell yeah, how's Diablo 2 been going? So far, I'm glad to hear that. Over the last few days as well, had a little bit of time to actually do a bit of a playthrough of Pokemon Fire Red now that the hype's all up with that. So that has been quite fun, especially using some things I've never used before. Unsure what got us there. Took aside for Warlock in Diablo 4 to showcase on the other day. That's great to hear. Fish, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. I need to eventually try out on Diablo one day. Go break the bar. Just get a few little heals off. Probably not stand in those shredder AoEs. Nothing good's gonna come from that. Oof. Alrighty, here inhaling coffee to wake up. Excellent. I'm also on my second coffee today. Where's the boss going? Well, it's a bit of a minefield down here. Moment, wow. Very, very solid. Those are very impressive numbers. What is... I'm not sure why I'm taking so much damage. Oh well. Snap target back on. I'm not doing Ceres. I can actually afford to... run snap target. I'm not going to completely nuke myself. I'm currently addicted to Guild Wars 2. You're skipping this PoE 1 league. Ah, okay. Well, I'm glad you're having a wonderful time in Guild Wars 2. I do need to pick up some more PoE 2 at some point in the future as well. But yeah, how long have you been playing PoE 1 for? Because I've only really tried PoE 2. I tried like, I don't know, a few hours of PoE 1 back in the day, but yeah, not enough to form any real opinions on it. Really enjoyed 2 though. Grab that as well. Yeah, let's go around and revive some friends. Get ready to hop into raids with certain stream while doing work. Love to hear it. Yeah, before too long we'll be forming up raids. I'll make sure to give people a bit of a heads up in chat, you know, when we are getting ready to form up, so then people can, you know, tee up the automatic mouse mover to make sure it looks like they're working.
I know that Master has quite some pull over at the Ministry. Perhaps I can chat with him about a relief bill. Certainly there are some spare funds lying around.
Okay, so we've done all that now. I'll probably jump in for a few too. Hell yeah. I clocked in about 3 cows in PoE1, but never really go far in League. Maybe about a month. Wow, nice. 3,000 hours, it's solid. Is that your work mouse, your game mouse, or jiggles? I love that. Modern problems require modern solutions. There's Leviathan as well. Up we get. Good for us to do that event, because hey, there's going to be some useful loot. Do we have a reward waypoint? Can I just paste that? Oh, I can, sweet. I spent like 4 hours today just farming tier 2 rifts in Mistburn. 60 essence a run is quite fast. Oh yeah, it really is. Especially, yeah, once you are at the point where, you know, you've got your convergence buff, you've got your motivations, you can farm up rift essence quite quickly. I just need to keep an eye on the time because you have a meeting at 1 o'clock, an hour away from house, and you need to leave on time. No, that's fair enough. Totally understand that. I love Saitang. It's such a beautifully designed map. Underwater bee, let's go. About loving this public holiday. Yeah, that's right. It has been a public holiday for people. Yeah, Jess and I took Addie out for a walk down the beach today. It was fantastic. And I'm glad you've been having some good weather there. Nothing better than a public holiday when you actually do have some good weather to take advantage of it. So I presume we've done that. We've got this heart.
In the Echo Vault and Xinjie fishing contests, sponsored by the Ministry of Interior.
There we go. Oh, I guess I've already done that one. Going to be beating up a riffraff. I better actually just place a waypoint there. I think really I just need to do a bunch of fishing. Okay, let's go make that happen. Interact. Cannot use this while swimming. What do you mean? Yeah. See? You must be on your skiff to collect. I am on my skiff, though. Ah, fine. Not gonna question it. No good comes from questioning it. I was gonna fish while I presume someone's drowning right next to us. I tried to help, but it was an illegal prompt, apparently. Ender Dragon maps are quite good still. Try fit in daily 8th Blade of Blackout. Great thing to do as well, and one because Imperial Favor, especially if you're using it to craft End of Dragons legendaries or End of Dragon precursors, it's an insanely valuable currency actually, so the theoretical gold per hour on these maps is pretty high, let alone all the other stuff you get. That coffee's hitting different, I love it. Glorious fishing. And Notted, welcome in. You did your first raid wing yesterday. It was fun. It took us a few tries to get the kill on Deimos. Congratulations! Getting the kill on Deimos is a solid effort. Well done. How did you enjoy your first ever, well, raid in Wing 4? Wing 4 is a good one to dive into. I'm glad you had a good time. Do we just go through this to clear debris? Yeah! There we go. I don't have any underwater skills because I broke my build when I set up the template, so I'm not going to hit anything underwater. Ah. I find the heart quests in particular on Soulless Horror do take a hot minute though. Raywood, how's it going? Good morning to you. Zez, great to see you as well. It was 8 o'clock in the morning there in Portugal. Nice, well good morning to you. Yeah, it's 6:30 in the evening here for me. Joys of being in Australia, so I'm in the future. It was very fun. It also had a great teacher from Guild teach us newbies the mechanics. That's excellent. It's always great when you can have someone experienced helping sort of coach you through the raids. You've done your weekly reading? No, not yet. No, we're doing map completion right now. In Saitung Province. Needed for my next legendary. And yeah, what was your favourite boss in Wing 4, Nodded? I wish they introduced the Janthia Renown tokens for all maps. Oh my god, that would be so good. Yes. That would be amazing. I really wish they did that. Because the End of Dragons hearts, they're pretty good to actually complete. Because, yeah, you can buy quite cheap Imperial Favor from doing them, so they're not bad to actually do. Let's do this. We'll turn in our fishies after this and see how much progress that gives. At some point I do need to really look into fishing for gold. Okay, there we go. Let's go head back. Can I interact with them when I'm on my skimmer? No, must be on my skip to collect them, but then it says I can't. Oh well. Is what it is, I guess. Do I have to get in my skimmer? Maybe I have to enter it. Back it up. Reverse. Up we get. Oh, can't do it. Impossible. There we go. Oh, takes so much. Oh well, let's go just nuke some Aether Blades here. That should do it. Yeah, it was more fun. Come here. There we go. The first three were very easy, so it was fun to have the last one. Deimos is more of a challenge. Excellent. Yeah, Deimos is one of my favourite bosses in Guild Wars 2 as well, especially when I'm not doing hand kiting. Quite often I'll find myself hand kiting in that because it's one of the more annoying niche roles to fill, so I often find it just easier to volunteer for that in the interest of getting the clear a bit quicker. It's always a really fun one to just DPS on. Yeah, we can just nuke everything here and then that will do the job. Should be one more. Bound, what's up? Wonderful to see you, mate. Beautiful. Last heart quest done. Let's nuke this last Aether Blade. We'll go actually talk to the heart vendor as well, because they will give us a bit of loot. So we can get these 5 writs. Exchange 3 writs for 5. What's that? Collect circumstances. And it looks cool. What is that? I'm just gonna Google that. It's to guide to Kurzik combat stances. New PC should arrive on Wednesday. Hell yeah, congratulations. That is amazing. What kind of specs are you rocking? So this is for the dichotomy collection. Ah, okay. And dichotomy. Oh, it's for Vindicator. Do I have that? Ah, I don't actually have that. Okie dokie. Nice. Very good. Did not know that was there. Now let's go interact with that. Need to eventually get some roller beetle skins.
So you've never been to Paris?
Endless Summer doesn't look too expensive to craft. Might be your next project after Light Obsidian. I don't think it's actually that bad. It's around about sort of 1.8 gold or something, I think. Oh, Sag. No key. Oh, I got the gift. That's what we're there for. I spoke to Chad about a few weeks ago. Ah, that's right. 32 gigs of RAM, 90, 64 terabyte storage. Yeah, that's solid. No, yeah, I remember now. 32 gigs of RAM, I think now is a really good sweet spot. It's what I'm rocking as well. Originally, I upgraded from 16 to 32 back when I was multi-boxing a bunch of Guild Wars 2 accounts and actually did need more RAM. Whereas now, 32 for my needs is entirely sufficient. There's never really a point where I'm like, oh, I need more RAM. It's just not really a thought that crosses my head. You got 29 of those, that's cool. It's actually not bad. Okie dokies. Might just get some quick footage of me nuking a Heart of Thorns hero point or two for our upcoming build guide. It's been on my list to deal with for a bit. So let's get the good stuff at Eastwatch. I might even... Do I cheat just a little bit? Yeah. Probably going to AFK and old school RuneScape. We're playing Guild Wars 2. Bowls go through Minecraft. So a bit more RAM should be useful. That sounds like a great plan. Yeah, I think overcapping a bit on RAM is just generally a good thing to do. Especially because the next jump up to, the next reasonable increment of RAM, 64 gig is probably going to be a big old expense. 32, I think, is a good shout. So I don't know, what's my RAM usage at right now? Out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm at like 16 gigs with like 2 instances of OBS open, all my various Windows and Guild Wars 2. And Rust Desk, and Edge, and Brave. So yeah, 32 is probably pretty good. Veteran Vinetooth, let's go do that. I can grab that and let's... I think that thing, did it get nuked? Yes. Oh, I like the sounds this new Sky Scale makes. That's quite fun. Well, I'll try and do this one as well. Oh, cool. We actually get some shiny baubles. Let's just go nuke that. Let's see if we can get you up, friend. I think we're going to probably struggle a bit here. Cool. We got you, friend. Just gonna do a few quick hero points with this because I do actually need it for our upcoming build guide. You love your Diablo 2 Paladin with this kind of fight, stand and face tank a boss. It is a very nice feeling when you can do that. Which legendaries are you farming for? We are farming for every Aurene legendary. We have done the sword and we've done the scepter. I think next will be dagger. Aphon, thank you for the follow. Cool, done that one as well. And Sven, you've been there. It's a very long journey. Oh, it is. I completely agree. you've got any legendaries. Sometimes you just gotta pick a legendary to go for, and just accept that it's going to be a little bit of a long road, but if you just chip away at it and get like a bit done every day, you can get them surprisingly quick, especially with the legendary starter kits from the Wizard's Vault. More for the visuals, that's fantastic. Then he added some Krakatoric ones on the back of that and some Jaw Magprimor's ones. Solid. It's doing the Heart of Thorns like 0 points each day. You get like a bunch of rares, which is pretty solid. I'm just going to wait till our friend deals with this. Quite often you'll find people try and solo this one. It's a good sort of practice. Is the shortbow hard, Chuka and Chumpawat? No, none of the legendaries are particularly hard. It's really just a matter of investing the time and the gold in them. I've done Chuka and Chumpawat on my NA account. Would recommend it. Anafon, do you know if there are events like Dragonstorm where you can drop Ascended or legendary items? Quite a few events and meta events and bosses can drop Ascended. I think it's actually a very low chance to get Ascended from more or less any significant boss in the game. Legendary, no. Legendary you have to work for. Yeah, you won't ever get a legendary just as a random drop. Just gonna let our friend deal with this one and then I'll come and take a stab at it. It's a good chance for me to catch up on some water. See how they go. But I definitely recommend getting the legendary weapon starter key from the Wizard's Vault. That will give you around about 500 or 600 gold worth of progress towards a legendary. So it's very worth it. What do we face? What are they facing it with? Trying to actually click on our friend. I might actually just go help them do it. It's taken a hot minute.
I demand that you release me.
There we go. Nice. Cool. Oh good, I was actually recording that. Wonderful. And what does the legendary starter kit get? And Sven saying it gives you a precursor weapon and a gift for the legendary and either gift of magic or might. Yeah, that's exactly it. So basically this gives you a bunch of components that you would need to craft the legendary itself. So it's 100% worth it. Even if you're not immediately planning on getting the legendary, getting the starter kit because of just the sheer amount of value it gives you, it's a very, very good use of your Astral Acclaim. So I 100% recommend basically everyone get the starter kit. Unless you're like, I know I'm just not going to craft any legendaries at any point, but even then, you always just craft it and sell it for gold. Can you bank the starter kits? Oh yeah, you can. I'll show you actually. I've got a bunch of components from the various starter kits just sitting here. Like there's Dawn, there's Dusk, there's a bunch of them. What is the best Gentoo legendary weapon and why is it Shusha? Shushidu is very cool. My favorite is Hope. Hope, I think, looks absolutely amazing. Someone CC'd him already. What's a Shushidu? Shushidu is a particular legendary. I'll pull it up in a minute. You can actually see it. That one done. Nice, it's going to be a good amount of just open world footage that I need. Okay, so Shushidu, a wardrobe, weapon skins, Shushidu. Yeah, so that is the legendary Gen 2 shield. There you go, it's a giant fishbowl and you've got a Quaggan inside. You like your little dragon fend from Zequaddle? Yeah, that's a good one as well. Zequaddle. Yeah, so you get this cool scepter, and then there's actually a little serpent that like flies over your shoulder as well. I'm not sure why it's not showing here, but yeah, it is there. It's a very cool one. But there's so many cool legendaries as well, let alone if you're not just going for the appearance, the sheer quality of life of just being able to like customize all of your stats and all your upgrades and everything is insanely valuable. Let's go grab this one as well. Just get a nice little stockpile of hero points. Also be a good one. If I can do the Vampire Broodmother one, that one will be pretty solid. Let's actually load up on some useful food. Go massively overkill for what we're doing. Where's that? Use, drag that up there. There we go. I think I'm actually rocking like power infusions as well. So this character's like absolutely cracked for what we're doing. That. Wait until our friend heads off. Oh, no, Spirit Shard, good times. Off you trotting. Nah, that's fine. Dodge that. There we go. What's the best gold per hour method for a new player? You figure PvP is decent, you have to be consistent with winning matches, do own expansions. PvP is quite good. I actually made a video just on this as well over on my YouTube channel about the best ways for a new player in particular to make gold. And to get your first sort of run of gold going is actually going to be the Wizard's Vault. I cover it sort of in detail in that video, but just getting like all of the Mystic coins here, I think you can get 60 of them. That's 120 gold. There's 100 gold here in the cheap bags of gold, and you could reasonably get, I have to check, I did the math in the video, but yeah, you're talking a few hundred gold for only a couple hours work just by getting, you know, the Mystic coins, the bags of gold, the bags of laurels as well, lucent crystal bags, all good value. So getting those is going to be the best overall way. Outside that, probably doing some open world metas, things like End of Dragons, meta events are insanely profitable to do. Living World Season 4 meta trains is also great. Silver Waste is a good sort of consistent-ish gold maker. Fractals, really, really good for making gold. Fractals are sort of the, say, the overall go-to method of making raw liquid gold in PvE. Drizzlewood Farm, yeah. Generally, like, making gold in Guild Wars 2, it's all about playing the content that you enjoy and figuring out how to make gold from it from there. Auric Basin meta, yep, that's another wonderful one as well. I love doing that. Yeah, it sounds a bit facetious to say, but yeah, the answer is actually just playing the game, because the game's going to shower you with things like unidentified gear, various currencies, and then you figure out how to convert those to gold, either by selling them or using the currencies to buy things in place of gold. Oh yeah, opening all those boxes, that is hype as hell. Completely agree. Flax farming, yep. Sven is a huge flax farming enjoyer, that's a good one. There we go. Yeah, world versus world is not a great moneymaker. That is a very true statement. I'll see if I can actually get the Mushroom Queen. If I can get that with this build, then hi-ho, we're off to the races. There you go, gonna open that. Gonna get a bunch of unidentified gear. Everything I got was just like a reasonable-ish amount of gold. All inventory space. I'm rocking quite a bit here. I need to upgrade these eventually to 32 slot bags, and that's where it will get truly ridiculous. I always like having at least one character that's got a pretty juiced inventory. At the moment, you're only doing one flax spot for farming Draconis monsters, just running each character through there with Glyph of Bounty. It's a great thing to do. Like, yeah, flax farming is a very good, very consistent way to make gold. And the more characters you have, the better it is. There was the Magic Mirror farm as well in... what do you call it? The Visions of Eternity maps. That's really good, really consistent gold. Oh no. Quick play raise? Yeah, quick play is quite good for a bit of pretty easy gold. Better than you'd expect. Flax farming takes you back to mid-2000s, picking flax in RuneScape for money. Well, I imagine the mechanics are probably pretty similar in Guild Wars too. Okay. Can we solo this one? Well, boss trains, yeah, there is a lot of ways to make gold. Hang on. Trying to get this boss out here. Come here. Just don't want to get it caught on the... Oh. I should have set a waypoint here. Oh, we can just revive orbit, actually. Yeah, dealing with this one on a not celestial build is pretty cursed. We are basically in full berserkers now. So I really do need to sort of work overtime a bit. Come here. I can't even target it there. Hang on, come back here. You goofy goober. There we go. Yeah, as soon as you overlap those AoEs, no, I'm going to call it. This is not a practical build to deal with this particular boss on, and that is fine. Convergent CM's also great for gold. That's very true. I might actually just quickly swap to some Vindicator because I do need a bit more Vindicator footage. So for that, we're going to go to this set. And then Power Vindy. Let's check I've actually got, yeah, underwater skills equipped. Perfect. And let's go Thief. Yeah, Rain Strike full clear, 300 gold plus daily sounds, all your gold comes from. Yep, that's another wonderful way. There's so many good ways to make gold now. Raids, if we get raid training, raid quick play. You're doing a bit of raid quick play each week, quite good. Just hopefully it's not Old Lions Court. You basically pick what you have fun with, yeah. Don't burn yourself out doing content that you just inherently don't enjoy. Ooh, Temple of Febe, nice. Let's see if we call in the LFG. And Horn of Maguma, so that is Secrets of the Obscure. Yeah. Let's get the ready check. No, we're just going. Just dodge through that.
I demand that you release me. It's my turn.
There. Target identified. Make them concede.
Keep forgetting just how chill it actually is to get good results from Vindicator. Did someone die there? No res, there is only DPS.
demand that you release me.
Break the bar. Could we actually CC'd? Never know when it's going to actually CC here, so that's good. Just going to trust that people actually got to me in time there. Will these stack? Let's find out.
Let's light them up.
The constant vigor means we're just dodging so much. Love it. As Fanny, we're still doing Expedition 33 on Jess's channel. Yes, we are still planning to do that. It's just been a matter of finding the time to actually stream over there. We are planning on doing like a stream for that very soon. The plan is to do it weekly. Yeah, we've been absolutely loving that. Oh, no. Dodge there, right about there.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Break the bar, please. Good. Oh, that's fine. There you go. We'll take a look and see how much gold we got just from doing that. Very quick play cash.
That looks valuable.
So that's a gold and some... Oh, there we go. We got an Ascended Axe from that as well. So you can get a chance for Ascended Gear and you get some gold. Nice. We'll add that to our stockpile of Ascended Gear. Boop. Cool. Now we'll take a quick break to go stretch our legs. Catch up on in a few minutes. I'm going to come back and start actually doing some raids on EU. So everyone, take a few minutes and yeah, we'll be back. We'll start forming up. We'll put ourselves in the LFG and yeah, I'll put my account details in chat so you can squad join on me. So sit tight, everyone. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing through. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back, everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now, most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play, means that it's very very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill. That is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilize duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And then Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that's towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. To power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No Quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which thanks to the trait Iron Sight will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, and then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage from each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your marked target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever you have a target marked. So once again, we're always going to want to be marking a target. Now, a very handy variant of this build that you can run to actually help your team out with providing boons, and it's also quite good for running open world, because running around in open world with quickness is amazing, is swapping out the trait Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect. So this is going to make it whenever you mark a target, instead of getting a random stolen skill, you will always get the stolen skill Steal Time, which will grant you a few seconds of quickness, and Fire of effect will also make it so Steal Time will give you 8 stacks of might and fury as well. Now, if you want a version of this build that doesn't use an elite specialization because either you don't have an elite specialization unlocked, or if you want to shock your team and bring in a core build that actually does quite decent damage, you can run Trickery instead of Deadeye. Now, the main reason for taking Trickery is the trait Lead Attacks, which whenever you use a skill that costs initiative, you're going to rack up more and more stacks of lead attacks, which cause you to deal more damage up to a maximum of 15%. Because you're constantly going to be spamming unload, this is going to be capped out at all times, so it's a free damage increase more or less. Now, traits we take are going to be all about buffing up our steel, so we can make that as useful as possible. Thrill the Crime is going to grant you and your allies some might, fury, and swiftness, which being able to provide some extra boons for your team for free is just nice. Bountiful Theft will cause your steel to grant you and all nearby allies vigor, and it's also going to rip boons from your target as well. So if there's a boss where you do need some boon rip, this is actually quite a useful skill to have, and if your target doesn't have boons, you're going to get some might as well. There's not many useful traits to take in the Grandmaster slot of Trickery, so we're going to take Sleight of Hand, which will make our steel deal a slight daze to the target, and it's also going to reduce the recharge of steel, so we can use it more often, grant more boons, get more cool effects. It's all good stuff. The fun fact about this build is that you don't really have to press any buttons at all. You can simply set your pistol 3 to auto cast and you're off to the races. It's nice to press steel occasionally to grant boons, but there's no Deadeye's mark to worry about. This is as simple as it can get. Now we come to the Daredevil version of this build. Now this build actually does deal quite decent damage, much more than the Deadeye and Core Thief version of this build, and that's entirely down to the sheer number of damage modifiers that the Daredevil trait line actually gives us. Now Marauder's Resilience will give you some extra health based on your power, and you're going to take reduced damage from enemies in melee range. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, and Fame, thanks so much for the bit. I appreciate that. Lazy Ellie, great to see you as well. Let's take a look at what the daily raid bounties are. Okay, Freynier, Soulless Horror, Old Lion's Court, and Junkyard. Bunch of strikes today, actually. So, let's get these done first, and then we'll see how we feel from there. So, if anyone wants to join up for raids, you can join up on my account name here. Here's Tom, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate that. We're going to create a squad, go into raid mode. Cool, that is now doing its thing. I will probs run our conduit here. Let's actually select... There we go. And then store build template. Let's delete that build template. There we go, we've got power conduit. Excellent fish, come on in. Haywire, nice, love to see it. Anyone who wants to join, join on up. And let me know what roles you want to play. I can do some fancy pushing shenanigans on Soulless Horror. Not on Conduit. Conduit's not going to live its best life. Oh, push an A heal? Oh, hell yeah, Eddie. Love it. You literally made my life so much easier. Come on in. Okay. Raids, let's go. Daily bounties. So I need Q heal. Q heal, DPS, state roll. Okay. And slash D. TY, go Q DPS, Medeni. Go A DPS. Hang on, remove. Hang on, here we go. Go A DPS fish. Yep. Boom. Daily brain. Yeah, there we go. Okay. DPS. So yeah, I just need a Q heal now.
Spirits of the wild welcome.
And let's create blue tag. We got a 10 in there? Alright. Oh, dragon, nice. Oh, Iskander, love it. Welcome. Saffron's welcome in. I'm going well today. Hope you are as well. Rainier, let's go. Let's blast.
You're young to be so confident.
G. I really need to craft more food. Will I remember to do it? Probably not. It's honestly not even going to be that expensive for me for the amount of value I get from it. Okay. Ooh, start recording. There we go. I remembered. Oh, I forgot to swap back to Paether Relic. Yeah, without Paether Relic, this is actually a bit sad. That done. And let's go select new junkyard. And I'll remember to change my relic, because yeah, thief relic on this is not going to go great. There we go. There we go. Bondi Mech is just such a good, consistent DPS build. It's pretty wild for that. Where is Ankel? Nice. And just double check what the daily bounty is. Old Lion's Court. And then we are on to Soulless Horror.
You can never have too much treasure.
Yeah, we'll just CC everything here, something different. Just start recording. There we go. Yeah, when there's deliberate CC, everyone has tons of time. See green. Someone else has that. Good. Oh, there we go. Green, red, blue. See, someone else has got the other one. Perfect. There is. Oh, hang on, we're still doing this one.
I demand that you
Oh, we're on to blue. There you go, a little bit dicey, but we got there. It's a much more fun way of doing OLC, I think. Yeah, so we're kind of through the hard part now, which is good. Nice, there we go. Thought I could heal through it, but I was very much mistaken. All of change, Soulless Horror. That was good fun. That was a very fun way of doing Old Lion's Court. I like that.
Glad to see you made it. It's not impressive, but I...
What?
He's UC race? Hell yeah.
Devoid of my spirit, that vessel acts only on anger and instinct.
Cool, yeah, I will tank.
Choose two of your best to stand on the roof.
Go Harrier, I've got a Boon Hill Conduit.
You will fail.
I've got like a bajillion toughness. Yeah, there we go.
The consequences later.
You go ahead. I'll search the fort and talk to the ghosts. If you find out who she is, come find me. And, don't die.
So yeah, let's do that.
Crush these abominations.
Together we shall gallop.
Oh, cool. I did not even see that fire there. Shatter that. It's not really what we want. Okay, now let's go get the res. GG. Yeah, we'll just go again. Axe-Raider, can you give me any advice regarding Rev? Thinking about making your Rev ult today. Great question. One of the biggest things to sort of get used to on Revenant is just how much energy your skills cost. Once you know that, then you can sort of get a feel for how much energy you're going to be consuming. In here. Yeah, let's go ready check. No more than 3. Oh, leap in. So we'll just start this. And as you unlock elite specializations for Revenant, I would start with unlocking Herald first. I think Herald is probably the overall best elite spec for new people to pick up because of the ease with which you are able to provide boons to yourself and your team. I think that's incredibly valuable. So starting off with Herald and then moving on to the other elite specializations from there. And while you're leveling, start off just with like dual swords and maybe like a hammer or a star. But I've got a bunch of different Revenant guides over on my YouTube channel as well, which you might find helpful. And melee versus ranged MMOs is a bit of a tricky conversation for Guild Wars 2 in particular, because Guild Wars 2, ranged, at least from a PvE perspective, isn't really a thing. You may have a ranged weapon and range damage is an advantage, but you're going to be stacked up anyway. Like right now, we'll have a bunch of ranged players, but we're all stacked up because that's where all the boons are. So if everyone was standing at range, it would actually be a terribly inefficient way to do it. That's a bit dicey there. Oh, that was like uber dicey. Shatter. So it's actually just going to take a fair amount of my concentration. I definitely recommend making a Revenant. Revenant is fantastic. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh boy. Soulless Horror is like a bit of a cursed encounter, especially for pug groups. I'll take that back now. Need to actually keep the boss facing one way. T-Tamer, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that.
275 gigahype.
2 years, that is wild. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, mate. Shatter that. We're getting there. Oh. Oh, I love Beguiling Haze. It's such a good skill, even on every build. Oh my god, it's good. As soon as my stacks go... There we go, I take back now. See, oh look, I just blink over here and everything's fine. Good job. Nice. We got there. Yeah, and like Celestial gear in open mode is fantastic. And Fermi Welcome is this normal mode. Yeah, this was normal mode. I think it's a few people's first time with it. But we got there. Solid. Very good.
Who are you? What's happening down here?
You may call me Desmina.
Desmina.
Now be silent.
But
First time in a long time. That is all good. We got there. Soulless Horror is a bit of a notorious pug slayer, I find. So everyone did great. All for this run. TY all. Cool, yeah, so we'll leave. We'll probably circle back into a few more raids a bit later, but yeah, for now, we'll just leave. Has anyone tried Heal Quick Conduit is any good? Yep, I literally just did it on that encounter. It's actually very good. It's by far Revenant's best heal build, by quite a long margin. It's very, very good. Way better than Quick Herald. You actually have on-demand stability in every legend. It's great. Insane boon application. Yeah, pushing always feels way more awkward on normal mode because of the larger arena. Oh yeah, I always find it as well. Thank you very much for pushing on that. I dislike pushing on that account, to say the least. But it always does feel super awkward. I completely agree. Alright, let's just consume some of this. Oh, consume all our fishies as well.
you can never have too much treasure.
Why is our ping, like, jumping up now? It was fine before. You do it in your static every week, so no worries? Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. Yeah, I literally have no idea why our ping is so bad. I'll change map and it will be fine. And do I have... No, I don't have VPN installed. I'll have to, like, do that at some point. It might help it. Okay, so here, buying some stuff for the weekly. Getting 10 Mystic Coins is always good value. Then as well, getting 15 Clovers, also good value. That's hindering our progress towards our current legendary, but it's enhancing our progress towards our next one. Because I feel like at that point, I'll check, we might even have enough Mystic Clovers for 2 End of Dragons legendaries. I'll change map and see if that fixes the ping. If not, restarting the game should do it. It's just been a little bit spicy to EU lately. Well, Australia's had some bonkers weather as well. So made you go over the 1 of 6 of the LI you need? Oh, congrats! Hell yeah! See, there we go. Ping's fine. Weird, just depends on the instance, I guess. Buy some of these. Cool. I should craft some food. Do I do that now? Like, I'm literally just... I've been procrastinating on this for weeks now. Okay, let's take a look. What do we need? G... Okay. So... let's bring that over there. Guild Wars to efficiency there. Okay, so on this account, crafting, let's try and go... let's see if I can do 100 of each. Cilantro, lime sous vide steaks, sous vide. Let's do some peppercorn stuff. Peppercorn, crusted. Sous vide steaks. Okay, I need cilantro and cured meat flatbread. Ah! Stop it! Ah! And Kiripot, thank you for the follow. Bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish. Why'd I craft all that? Carpaccio here. Is it hard to be strong in this game? It's a very good question. It's actually a bit of a complicated one as well. I've actually made an entire guide on how I think the best way is to get good at Guild Wars 2. But I think it does take a bit of practice, a bit of deliberate practice to get good at Guild Wars 2, but I think realistically in a few hours, if you know what you're doing in terms of how to practice, you could get up to speed quite quickly. It also depends a bit on the build. If Fermi's saying it's easy to get the gear and build for it, yeah, getting the gear and the guild's very easy, but it's actually the process of doing your rotation efficiently and quickly is the thing that's really going to help you reach all the pinnacles of Guild Wars 2. And in terms of how long that can take, it depends. Easy to get into, hard to master is a great way to put it. You're starting to download now? Hell yeah. I think you're going to really love it. But yeah, I've made a bunch of guides for different builds as well. But yeah, particularly the How to Get Good at Guild Wars 2 guide is going to sort of walk you through how I like to practice all my different builds in Guild Wars 2. And how after probably about, I'd say most builds, after about half an hour or so, even if I haven't picked it up before, I can at least be at a point where I'm somewhat competent on the build. But it will depend on how experienced you are at the game. Ah, it's great you're planning to buy the DLC as well. That's excellent. And just a heads up, if you do use my affiliate link to buy the expansions at no extra cost to you, it helps support the stream. But I 100% recommend you buy the expansions. The expansions are the best thing you can do for your overall enjoyment in Guild Wars 2. Peppercorn, cured meat flatbread. Peppercorn and cured meat. Peppercorn and cured. What's the damage reduction food called for Condi? Ah, mint flatbread. Where is it? But yeah, ask any and all questions that you have. That's why we stream, so we can be here to answer. It's not peppercorn and veggie flatbread. Peppercorn, a peppered cured meat flatbread. That's it.
Buster.
Okay. Use that. Daily cooldowns by. Alright, let's just see what it's like if I was to do 100 of each. Uh, 300 gold. Just doing a bit of quick head math. I was asking for donations. That's all good. I'm more than able to fund it myself. Yeah, the tax man's coming. That's alright. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Shopping list. I gotta go buy mangoes in bulk. Alright. Let's do it. It's not that bad. Cut of quality red meat. 2 stacks of 93. Oh, I didn't factor in I would be insta-buying everything. Is that only like an extra 20 or so gold? I think it's like only an extra 20 gold. Sparrow, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Actually doing grocery shopping in a video game. You're not wrong. Like, who needs to go outside? I mean, it's a public holiday here in Australia, so I couldn't go to the grocery shops even if I wanted to. So here I'm having the peak grocery shop experience. And Soren, welcome in. What have you been up to today on stream? We've done a bit of map completion on Conduit, working our way towards next legendary. We just did some raids, probably going to do some more in a little bit, but we are at the moment going to craft a bunch of food that I have been putting off crafting for literal months. So we're going to get this done because this has been bothering me for some time and I've been watching my food stores dwindle very quickly. Nope, that's not it. BK distinct like a Wawa in the stream. I love it. 200. Nope, wrong thing. 100. Cassava root. Okay, we're through the actual expensive stuff now, so that's good. What is that? Wolf. Parsley leaf. And even though this is expensive, this is going to be probably all the food I need for months. And all the food that I'll need on any account that I decide to play for months as well. So that is not bad. Time leaf, 98. It'll take me a few minutes, but by the time I am done, we will be set. Well, the shopping list isn't actually that long now. We're almost at the end. Oh, milling stones. Quick, no one tell Fandral. Taking that which rightfully belongs to Fandral. And he totally will not be upset at all if you were to send him a few stacks of milling stones. No, I'm just going to buy jugs of water here because I can't be asked going to the other vendor where it's actually cheaper. Okay, there we go. That's everything-ish there. Okay, I've got to go get mangoes in bulk. Fort Trinity. Oh. Rightio. Oh, what are we doing? I'm lost. Right now I am crafting a bunch of ascended food. And Agent Crandall, here we go. How many of these do I need? Gotta buy 3 mangoes in bulk. Just gonna bounce around a little bit more inefficiently. I'm gonna get limes in bulk. That's fine. Okay, so then for chef, I need 40 of these. I need many, many things of salt. 189. I need milling basins. I need yeast in bulk. 7. I need bags of sugar, which is 9 rounds of this. Then I need limes in bulk, and I'm pretty sure I remember where these are. Yep, these are in Blaze Ridge Steps, which is an expanse. Where is that? Pretty sure it's... Oh, yeah, it's like right here. It's honestly like the main reason I put off doing this, because it's a little bit fiddly in terms of the number of vendors you have to go to, but I think this might be the last vendor. How many of these do we need? 7. I have enough currency to do this, please let me. Okay.
Till we meet again.
That is done skis, so let's go back in and craft away. Consume everything in bulk. Now I need to make sure I craft the right food. The last time I did this, I actually crafted 100 of the wrong food. Power and concentration food, and that food is taking a really long time to go to because there are not many builds that actually use that. I think there's actually no builds that really use that. It's just every time I use it, I'm making a deliberate suboptimal choice. No legendary only food today. Oh, I would love that. I would so work towards that. That would be amazing. Deposit all that. Okay. Sous vide meat. Got to do 200 of these. And then cilantro. Must not craft the wrong food. I think this is actually a discovery one I need.
You could never have too much treasure.
And let's do actually the cured meat. So I need to do 400 of these. I might even start crafting this and then take a break so it can be done by the time I'm back. Going some washing out in the meantime.
Never have too much treasure.
Yep. Okay, cool. We're going to take a quick break while that's doing its thing. Sit tight. We'll see everyone soon on the other side of this epic craft. So you're a new Guild Wars 2 player, you've just reached level 80, and you're stuck wondering, how do I make gold? Well, don't worry, I've got you covered. Guild Wars 2 can be a bit overwhelming, especially once you reach level 80 and the entirety of Guild Wars 2 has opened up for you. And one of the questions that I get asked all the time is, how do I make gold? I need to gear my character, I want to unlock Griffin and Skyscale, how do I get the gold to do this? Now, the first thing you're going to want to do once you reach level 80 is properly gear your character. The gear you've randomly been picking up while leveling needs to go But good news, gearing your character in Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty simple. I've even made an entire guide on the best ways to gear your character, which you can check out. But if you were to find a power DPS build for whatever class you like, power DPS are the easiest builds to gear overall. It would cost you a bit over 100 gold. That covers armor, weapons, runes, sigils, backpiece, accessories, relic, and even underwater gear for good measure. Now this sounds like a lot, but we can be done with this in a few hours. Now the first thing you should do when you reach level 80 is check out the Wizard's Vault. This is basically your daily and weekly reward system, where if you complete some simple objectives, you get a currency called Astral Acclaim, which you can spend in the rewards tab for all kinds of things. Quick note, if you click the settings icon here, you can change what game mode your daily and weekly tasks come from. By default, you should have a mix of all 3 game modes, but here you can just set them to your preferred game mode if you like, which is PvE in my case. So do your weeklies, dailies, and the special objectives wherever possible, and you'll soon be flooded with Astral Acclaim. From here, we can get to work. To turn this into gold as fast as possible, buy things in this order. Mystic coins, and the cheap bags of gold, the ones here for 6 Astral Acclaim. Bags of laurels, then exchange them for medium crafting bags, and then heavy crafting bags. From here, just sell everything on the trading post and you're off to a great start. For some context, the maximum amount of Astral Acclaim you can get each week from dailies and weeklies is 1,305. That is enough to buy all the mystic coins, all the cheap bags of gold, and 22 laurels, which you can sell for around 222 gold. That is enough to fully gear your character in exotics and still have around 100 gold left over for good measure. And that's just for the first week. By the time you ransack all these 4 items from the vault, you will have made around 360 gold, and as a new player, that is huge. A few other small things to touch on with the Wizard's Vault. Make sure to grab the chests of Ascended gear as a new player. This is just less Ascended gear. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see what is up now. So let's do sous vide steak. We need the lime, salt, and that. So then I need to make 99 of these. Oh, you need to get your cook to 500. You got to 450 and stop for some reason. I 100% recommend it because, yeah, the ability to craft Ascended food. Ascended food is actually more cost effective than getting exotic food, actually. So I 100% recommend it. Then here we'll go pile of divinity fair herbs. Oh, I think I actually have some of those sitting in my bank, actually. Maybe. Peppercorn crusted sous vide steak. So we have that now. So now let's do cassava flour. What am I missing here? Did I not buy enough cassava roots? Doesn't look like I did. 2 more stacks. That kind of looks like it massed correctly. Okay. Cooking station, cassava flour. What am I missing? Am I literally missing 6 milling stones? Right, guess we are. Not a weird thing, but that's okay. I've probably got some sitting on another character somewhere I just purely haven't deposited. That's usually how that goes. That's good, because I have been a bit stingy with food lately. Craft all the flatbreads.
That looks valuable.
And then if we go cilantro, I need to actually discover this.
That looks valuable.
Jar of kimchi. No, it's just an ingredient. The block of tofu actually looks like a pretty hype food, especially for open world. 100 power and ferocity for 30 seconds on kill and 70 precision. It's not bad. Flatbread. That. And that. We craft everything there. Have I made fruit salad before? I feel like I would have. Let's check. Nope. But I do need to make a bowl of tropical fruit salad. I need to make simple syrup. That's actually a discover thing. Alright. Okay, so that's now done. So now I need that, that, and that. Okay, that's perfect heal food now done. Then I think it is just peppered cured meat flatbread. And Reaper, welcome in. Almost got your legendary gloves. You're working on so many things. Loving this game so much. I love to hear that. I'm so glad you're having a good time. And this should be the last round of ascended crafting we need to do. Do not press that button. That'd be an expensive button. Magico, welcome in. Wonderful to see you.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, then that is now all crafted. So let's just set these up here for now. Pop that there. Get that. And we have, that's our damage reduction food. That's our lifesteal condi damage food. That's our 10% damage reduction food. There we go, we got that there. So I might just stockpile some in the guild hall. I won't do all of this yet because that's going to take me quite a while to do. And plus I honestly just need to set up an auto clicker. Or else this is just going to be like the most cursed thing ever. Looked at Twilight, but it's so expensive to craft. It's definitely worth it though, especially if you can grab it from the legendary starter kit when it comes around in rotation. Just do some of that. I won't do it all. Where did my mouse go? You play track and field with those buy buttons? Oh, yeah. I've just put some of them in the guild. Any other way to get to exploration? No, you have to just get it via map completion. You're gonna spend 120 cloves for legendary sigils? Do it, hell yeah. Universally great choice. A fun long term, once I've truly run out of things to do in Guild Wars 2, will actually be to, I don't know if you can even max out what's in here, but having like a full stack of every single food would be very funny. But there we go. So we've got like them easily accessible there. Also got them in the bank there. I'll deposit the rest of them later when it suits. Farm again for Legendary Relic. Oh, Legendary Relic is a solid effort. Okay. Why so expensive though? Yeah, it's really just a big old material sink. It gives Lucent Motes value though, so it's good in that regard. It means whenever you get Lucent Motes as salvage drops, it means they're actually worth quite a bit. I'd put the Legendary Relic after runes, sigils, armor, and trinkets in terms of priority. Alright, let's also just process a bunch of this gear. 2, 3, 5. But there we go, we are now properly stocked up with food, which is great. I've been meaning to do that for some time now. It only took us about 15 minutes to do. And now I probably won't need to think about food for, I feel like, at least another year. This been me and have a crap number of resets in the bank. Totally valid way to do it as well, honestly. So where am I? I'm not getting any Lucent Motes from here because I'm not salvaging my greens yet. There we go, now we are. Oh, I'm like literally capped out on motes. So, Lucent, we'll just consolidate these down. But yeah, it's literally less expensive to buy the 25 Mystic Facets instead of crafting them. Yeah, there's a few like weird quirks like that in Guild Wars too. Boxy, welcome in. Great to see you. Let's sell these off. We'll recoup some of the gold we spent on our food. There we go. Is there another way to get them all? Why would that be? It might be because they just might be not annoying to craft. They might... Do you need higher weaponsmith and armsmith to craft legendaries? Yeah, each legendary will require 400 craft in some respect. And let's check. Mystic aspect. It's quite uncommon for this to happen, where it's cheaper to buy something than it is to craft it, but it does happen. Okay, so 175 is the cheapest price you can get it for. $197. Okay. Hold up. So yeah, the Mystic Aspect, it's $197 to craft it using the base materials, or you place a buy order for $175. So it's cheaper to place a buy order, but it depends, I guess. If you're going to buy it instantly, it's cheaper to craft. If you're going to place a buy order, it's cheaper to do that. So it's interesting that the crafting price sits directly in the middle of it. Oh, you meant facets, not the aspects. Ah. Mystic facet. Okay, so that's 68 or 69 gold round up. The thing is, who is crafting them, selling them at a loss, they don't drop anywhere, so will the buy order even feel? Yeah, that's a good point there, Fermi. Yeah, like that's just a giant material sink. So trading post, 69 versus crafting is like 68. They're very, very close. Like, yeah, that's very close on that level of gold. The recipe has a rare chance to output 5 aspects instead of 1. Interesting. Yeah, there'll be some mechanics as to why it is how it is, but it's really just driven by how many people are crafting and actually selling them. But these are such like a weird niche item that has a super easy recipe here, but it's just an expensive one to craft, so it's a bit of a weird one. The price is very, very similar. It's not really going to matter in the cosmic scheme of things. Let's check if there's a quick Keller up. Do you actually need a... 1-2 com. Keller is another thing I actually need. Remember last year you checked there were only enough loose emotes for like 3 to 4 legendary relics on the TP? Wow. That's insane. I mean, you do need like such a ridiculously large amount of loose emotes for it. Like, it's one of those things that wouldn't really surprise me. Let's form up for a Keller. Keller. Boon heal. Boon DPS. Kiter. Yeah, going for ad infinitum I think is a really good shout. Q DPS, perfect. Black Ime. TY, go a heal. Eddie, welcome in. Okay. Go Q DPS. Souza. Oh, perfect. Shadow Zeka. Go a heal, Klaus. Oh, Haywire, welcome back in. Nice. And now I need Kiter. Isn't there a Blissful Nexus module where you can assign roles in the raid UI? There is, actually. Yes, do I have it installed? I do have it installed. Why is it not working? There is one there, and I have used it before. For some reason I believe it's actually not working for me. And thanks for that, Fermi. Appreciate that. Okay, I do need the Kiter. They did slip in. I asked for a Kiter, they came in as DPS, so being a little bit cheeky there, but you know what? We'll accept it for now. We're going to move on with our day. But I see you.
This is the only proper course.
Pillage.
If anyone can kite Keller, I can kite it, I just don't want to today. Feel free to join up. Sparrow, that being just a little bit cheeky there.
Now I shall break you.
Pillage.
Yeah, searching for a kite is going to be a bit cursed.
Now I shall break you.
You would never. That's all good. Hang on, let's update this. Kiter, DPS. Did anyone join as a kiter? As an add to show TP value mouse over? Not that I'm aware of, but that would be cool. I don't think so. Okay, we're back to searching for Kaida. No DPS yet. Stay DPS. Because I specifically need power conduit footage of this. Else I would do it. But today's the day I put my foot down and say no. Oh, let's consume some of these. And Pock, welcome in. How do you make research notes now? Fast? I generally craft mithril earrings, like beryl mithril earrings, emerald mithril earrings, and just set them to automatically be salvaged. Choose through a bunch of mithril as well, which you might have lying around, and it's a pretty chill recipe. There's a lot of different ways to do it. That's just the one I tend to do. It's not 100% the most efficient, but it's typically up there. How much per earring? Oh, it's like 3 to 5, I think. But I do it in bulk, and then I just walk away. So I'll do it in like multiples of thousands. And let's go Guardian's Glade. I tried the exotic armor on Mystic and then the result into research notes. That works as well. It's also a pretty efficient way. Renato, welcome in. Ranged players kill crabs in DPS phase. And so Alt 1, 2, 3, and 4. Maybe 2 there. Hang on. Okay. G. Let's throw down sous vide steaks. Oh, hang on. I actually need more. I'll actually throw down proper food. There we go. Not proper food, just a selection of the food. There we go. Ah! Now I'll start recording. And turn that down. I haven't done this since it's apparently been patched in some capacity. Go.
I have returned to fight at your side.
banner. Just gonna get the res. There we go. Burst them down. This is going down pretty well. It's starting to destabilize a bit there. Oh. So yeah, should have burst down the crocs and then immediately onto the crabs. Yeah, there we go. We got one out there. We might be GG. That's a shame, because that was pretty good. GG. Nice amount of gating crystals, though. That's fine. We just honestly need to repeat that. Real clean till it wasn't. Yeah, destabilize quick. Yeah. Focus Croc was being greedy. Yeah, make sure we focus the Croc. That one down. Okay. Shenanigans going on here. Res. Yeah, stack up now. Alright. This definitely does not seem intended at all, but okay. Can't see anything. There we go. Now let's revert back to an actual proper DPS rotation. Ah.
Rise and return to the fight.
Where are they? Yeah, that's fine. That was chaotic. First pull was like god tier. Second one, not so much.
Kill them all.
I think they got nommed.
Faster.
Oh, they blinked on UI. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's go take some of these bees.
I have returned to find your son.
Two, three, four, five.
I demand that he slay.
There we go. Three, four. There we go. Cool, just reset my markers a little bit. are these going to go? There we go. Mesmer up. The crocs aren't spawning. It's fun. The artifact has vanished. Right. He's literally not doing a thing now. Someone, yeah, straight up bugged it. The artifact is now apparently in the sky. I have no idea how that happened.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yep, artifact's up there. Yeah, Lamau indeed.
I have returned to fight at your side.
That's good. I got enough footage, I think, for my purposes, but I've never seen that tech before. CM, yeah. We'll just do the CM. Oh, why'd I even swap? There's literally no point. He's literally a DPS golem now. Yep, there's literally not even the beam mechanic for us to deal with. Well, we still have that mechanic to do, I guess. Oh, someone died.
I have returned return to fight at your side.
Guardian's Glade completed? What's that? Oh, complete the raid encounter. Well, GY all. Yeah, that's one way to do it. We'll take it. Was not expecting that. But we got our Keller footage, so I can cross that off. And I did get... Oh, where did my cursor go? Okay, my cursor literally disappears when I'm here. Oh wait, here we go. And... Oh no, it's literally just a white cursor. Zeka almost as hard as a training golem. I know, that was interesting to say the least. I'll get some more Keller stuff, more Keller kill proof. Do need to actually set it up to automatically resync my kp.me. I'll deal with that at some point. Let's go refresh on my accounts. Cool, that can just be there. Nice. Okay. That's good. We've got a bunch of our food done and dusted, which is sweet. How are we for Mystic Clovers, actually? Hang on. I'm going to go pop that in there. How are we for Clovers? Let's see. 83, and I need 38. So yeah, I've got enough for 2 legendaries, which is pretty sweet. Oh damn, actually low ping now. Good. Okay, there's actually another little clip I do need. That I'll actually get in Heart of Thorns at this waypoint. Tooth Prime, let's go. Oh, there you go. Mouse working now. Okay, so here. Well, I'm rocking Paether Relic. There we've got Zakaros. Build has now changed. Control H can hide that. Don't need to do Vinetooth Prime. Okay. Oh, the main thing here I actually want to show. Yeah, it's actually that.
I demand that you release me. Need more endurance.
Cross that little bit of footage off. Where is that one? Got another Power Vindicator one done. Then I want Shiro daggers firing at things. Should we go nuke Vinetooth Prime while we're here, actually? Yeah, people are doing it. try and get our friend up. There we go. We're able to block that attack. Oh, he moved out. Okay, to explain the Bava Niso's farming, it now has the most gold per hour farm with the Masar currency. What's it for? How to make gold for it? I actually don't know, because I haven't ever really farmed Bava Nisos myself. I imagine it might be to craft a bunch of the unique weapons you can get with the Masar currency, but yeah, I don't know for sure, so don't quote me on that. There we go, we're going to break the bar. There we go. Oh, I literally got down to 2 HP. Oof. So we can get a res. Oh. I might just wait that one out, because they will almost certainly get it. Yeah, Vinetooth Prime is a bit of a spicy one. Oh, we got a Stormlight Archive enjoyer there. Love to see it. But okay, cool. So I got the extra footage I need. Let's go open this chest as well. Yeah, let's go open all of these. Love Auric Basin. PK, either craft Lightborn weapons or just miss gate residue and sell that. Okay, fair enough. That's good to know. Just check this another quick raid on to full clear. No, it's okay. Let's go join up on our Chaos Crystal one. So we can tick that off. So how do I actually do? There we go. 10 events. 10 Rift Hunts in Horn of Maguma or Rift events. Okay. That'll be 1, 2, that'll be 3. We blast some fractals. Okay. So let's leave. Now let's go into Amnitas. Horn of Maguma should be this map. There'll also be a boatload of experience, but chewing through a lot of spirit shards, actually, oddly enough. Particularly just getting our weekly mystic coins and our lovers. Down we get. But now I better actually grab a gobbler. Nice, I think I just got in. Yeah, I just got in before the event completed. Nice. Go. And gonna mount up. This one should be down here. So we can load up in a bit more Rift Essence, which will be useful. Charts. Get ready to CC instantly. Let's make it happen. It's all the way back here. Okie dokie.
That's how it's done.
I think if we do 5 of these, that should tick off on our weekly. Should be. Yeah.
Demons incoming!
Really love Beguiling Haze as a skill. Very, very fun.
I demand that you release me.
Power Conduit to me now honestly feels really fluid to play. I really quite like it. Do I have a different Springer skin, actually? That could be quite cool. Is this your main character? Yes, it is. Yeah, Revenant's been my main class for a good number of years now. This is my main character on this account. Herald of Harold. Yeah, 5 rifts in this map will get us that part of our weekly done. Where are we? Up over here. Well, we overshot a bit, or undershot more appropriately. Yeah.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Stun break. I quite enjoyed this class on Keller though, even when the fight wasn't bugged out. The mobility from Beguiling Haze is super good. You also have phase traversal and Shiro, Death Strike to port around, so you can actually move around quite a bit, so that feels quite fun.
Lightning bolt!
Okay,
Breathe it in.
just contemplating.
Great justice.
There we go. Just completely had a brain fart of what we should be doing there. Okay, I'll do one more in this map, then that should tick off in the weekly, and then we can like gather guild halls and flax. Should be able to finish off maybe like a random tier for fractals. This would be quite good gold. Some fractal as well should also tick off the weekly, so that would be a very profitable thing for us to do.
That looks valuable.
Up on your feet.
And it's gone. Okay, cool. So that takes care of that weekly. Then if we hit up the guild hall, Oh good, we are getting volatile magic from this. Nice. I should actually swap to Herald, it would be quicker. That is leather done. Then we can go hit up another guild hall. Almost contemplating, like, do I craft... I don't have another gift of explorations. I was going to say, do I craft a Gen 1 legendary? Chew through my spirit shards, but it would give me a bunch of gold. Once we've done that, just to Reaper after you played Elementals for too long. You were not good at Ellie, not a good Reaper either, but you know, and felt like you're doing more damage with it. But then again, you're a very casual player, so don't do endgame stuff. I can totally understand that, because Reaper, by its very design, feels like a very impactful class to play. Just throwing down like a Shroud 5 into a Shroud 4 spin to win, like, it's gonna feel good to play. Like, that's just gonna feel chonky and feel impactful. So yeah, I definitely get that. Reaper's a fantastic one for new players to pick up. Plus it gives itself quickness as well, which is fantastic. So we just do a bit of quick flax farming. I don't quite remember where. I think it's through here. Oh, we hit a tree. Yeah, there we go. I better actually change this to show all interactable items. Usable objects. There we go. Yeah. Go. Let's go hit up another spot. Let's go hit up, I think, Tangled Depths. It's going to get my Rin-Ezai classes and utilities that need standing mobs. I like more dynamic on-the-move classes all around. I guess from a design perspective, it gives certain classes different trade-offs. You know, if there is a class that has like Omega damage and AoE cleave but requires targets to be stationary, that means it can be balanced a little bit differently than something that is able to stick to moving targets a bit more. Yeah, Reaper's like another one as well that really wants stationary targets. Quite a lot of Revenant builds actually do that as well. Curious to see how much flax we get from this by the time we're done. How much it's worth. So let's see. Draconis Mons, and we can get Heathen's Hold Waypoint. Then roller beetle our way over here. Griffin. Should be through here. Yep, that looks right.
Faster!
Cool, that ticks off on that weekly as well. Ooh, sizable amount of volatile magic, actually. I should get close to really just buying the remaining components I need for next legendary, and then we can just cross this threshold once we're done with spirit shards. I don't have to think about it anymore. So that takes care of that, that. Takes care of that, and that. Also gets us a bunch of achievement points. So yeah, we do 3 fractals in a little bit. We should be able to blast that. Convincing ore. Meh. Okay, that's alright. Let's go maybe park our character just in this corner, and we'll take a quick break and we'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is condition damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do in Guild Wars 2? Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the must-have DPS builds that you want to have so you can do all of these things. While this build doesn't have the highest benchmark out there, that fact alone is the only thing that's stopping this build from completely shaping the metagame. ArenaNet could even lop a few thousand off of Scourge's DPS, and it would still be incredible. It has some outstanding utility that is just baked into the build for free. You have AoE Condi Cleanse on an insanely short cooldown. You provide consistent barrier to your team just by doing your DPS rotation. You have a ranged revive skill on a short cooldown to cover up your team's mistakes. You can sacrifice some of your DPS to become the ultimate resurrection machine to carry a team through even the toughest encounters. To top that all off, your damage is almost entirely at range, so you can always be attacking the boss, no matter what mechanics you need to deal with. And then you have multiple ranged revives, each on an independent cooldown. The more Scourges you add, the better your team becomes. With that, let's crack on. Scourge loses the extra health bar of core Necromancer and Reaper for the ability to summon 3 Sand Shades at a time and being able to access your Shroud skills at any point. Manifest Sandshade will summon 1 shade, inflict torment and damage enemies. Nefarious Favor will convert a condition on you and nearby allies into a boon. It also has a hilariously short cooldown, so make use of this. Sand Cascade will apply barrier to you and your team. Garish Pillar will apply fear to enemies around each of your sand shades. You actually count as a shade as well, so that's fun. Desert Shroud will apply barrier to yourself and pulse torment and damage for 6 seconds. We'll be making use of each of these skills in the build, so take the time to get to know them. Our weapons for Scourge are relatively simple. We have our 2 main weapons for damage, and we have an offhand swap for some extra CC. Scepter is our main Condi damage weapon for Necromancer, excluding Pistol and Harbinger. Every skill here is important for our damage. Our auto attack chain will apply bleeding on every hit, and apply poison on the 3rd attack in the chain. With this extra damage on the last attack, it's important that you try and complete your auto attack chains whenever you can. Scepter 2 is an AoE attack that applies bleeding and cripple on up to 5 enemies. Fairly simple. Scepter 3 is your highest priority weapon skill when it comes to damage. In its base form, Beast of Corruption deals some direct damage, grants you extra life force, and applies torment to a single enemy based on the number of conditions already on them, up to 5. It will also corrupt boons for good measure, just to top things off. When we take the trait Lingering Curse, which you basically always want to, Beast of Corruption gets transformed into Devouring Darkness. Now you can hit 5 targets instead of 1. You gain more life force, and you inflict longer lasting torment. This is a big money skill. Torch 4 will deal damage, Apply Burning and Torment, as well as regenerate some life force for every enemy you hit. Torch 5 will knock down your target, grant you might based on the number of conditions they have, and apply some Torment. Warhorn is basically just here for the Force skill, which will apply fear to your target and deal some additional Defiance bar damage to enemies that happen to have a break bar. Warhorn 5 is still a fairly useful skill. It will grant you swiftness, regenerate life force, and siphon health for you and your allies from nearby foes. So some extra healing for your entire team, which is nice. So here, you'll basically be living on Scepter Torch, and swapping to Warhorn if you need some extra CC. Now for our skills. For a DPS spec, Conti Scourge comes loaded with some amazing utility on its default loadout. Signet of Vampirism will grant you some passive healing by siphoning health from nearby enemies. When you activate it, you'll heal yourself and place Vampiric Mark on your target. This will allow you and anyone who attacks the enemy to siphon health from it. So, you heal yourself while... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's take a look and see how much all of that was worth. So even just the flax there, that's basically a gold. It's a gold for a few minutes of work. I'd be interested to see how much gold per hour we could actually make from flax farming as well. It would be better if we had something like Glyph of Bounty. But, let's see. I might actually also run the, I don't know, quickness build. Put this back to Pather. Oh, weekly in 7 minutes. Oh, nice, Phil. Thank you. What's that? A weekly world boss. Oh, nice. Thank you for the heads up. I might... Should we do that one? Yeah, I think I actually probably do that one. That would be pretty good. So that one will pop up. I'll actually just pull up my... Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll hit that up. Very good. So in the meantime, let's get our Spirit Shard farm on. And it might be the point where we grab the Legendary Starter Kit. I will have to work on Corteria map comp as well for it. So I'll grab that. Cool. More Imperial Favor. Oh no. Bad start. There we go. Oh no. Oh, I just need to get the thing. There we go. Oh, that was something.
All life on the island.
Rona's right. Well, I share your reservation, Gowan. The safety
Oh, that was an awful one.
to come.
Okay, we have to remember to pull up like far sooner. Like basically, as soon as we're in there, then we're going back up. There we go. That's better. We'll pull up. Better. That was definitely something. That's good. This Spirit Shard farm is always very handy to do. There we go. Got the zoomies across the map now. Oh, there's actually a commander doing stuff in this map. That's cool. Main of Corner as well, one of the notoriously least populated maps in Guild Wars 2. What did we hold? Swift, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. bump. More spirit shards. A commander tag, best investment ever. Just put it on and people follow you around. Oh, hell yeah. Like, commander tag is unironically a fantastic purchase. Even, yeah, if you're not planning to actively, command raids, world versus world, open world events and things like that, even, yeah, like you're saying, if you just pop it on, people will come and find you and be like, ooh, a thing is happening here. I should also go do a thing. I'd like to do a thing with people as well. So if there's ever an event you're struggling with, just pop a commander tag on, wait a minute, and people will be there. Yeah, nowhere near as much gold as the magic mirror farm. Spirit shards are untouched though. Hang on, let's go run into Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Go crafting. We'll check for Aurine's Fang. Use my own mats. Daily cooldowns I'll just buy because I can't be bothered. That should work. And pull up. Cool. I did that at about the last possible second. That was very close there. I almost touched the ground. You just use the Man's command tag, aka Mentor. Actually works quite well. No, Mentor tag does the job as well. Also, yes, serves as a similar signal to people that an event's going on. I'll do one more, then I'll head to the weekly event. Oh, I think that was actually the meta event failing in this map. I haven't done the meta in this map for quite some time. Perfect. Reset. And pretty welcome in. I'm sure you know this, but the 5 treasure mushrooms usually give 1 to 4 spirit shards per shroom. Love the bits keep them coming. That's super kind of you to say. Thank you. And yeah, it's a very good point. The treasure mushrooms, if you're able to catch them when they're up, will at least give you a guaranteed spirit shard. So they are quite valuable to go through and hit up, even if it's not directly what you're working towards. I recommend doing it anyway. Plus they have a chance for the invisible shoes to drop, which is, I don't know, over 1,000 gold drop. I'm not sure what it's going for now. I had a drop for me from, what was it? From the Zephyrite boxes, back when it was 3,000 gold. And then I basically sold it, bought more Zephyrite boxes and lost all my gold. It's very sad. Deep part of the channel lore. I'll actually see as well if I can tidy up my next installation, particularly the squad rolls add-on, which isn't working. If I could get that working, that would be sweet. Because that will make my life much easier. Okay, in terms of, let's see, I'm just going to drag this over here. In terms of Aurine's Fang, 630 gold for me to craft. Most important thing though, back above 100 spirit shards we need. Ooh. Ambergris is like so much of it. Antique Summon Zones, I'll do a bit of that as well. And should park characters at Jade Runestones, but we're using them to earn spirit shards. Gold's easy for us to get. Spirit shards are not. Let's change this now to Zakharos again. What's that? Oh, nice. Many things. I love it. Let's just run around and kill some mobs in the meantime. That will at least give us some experience and something to do. Disable containers.
Activation sequence initiated. Activation sequence initiated.
What do we actually need to do here? Oh, maybe just run around and kill mobs and it's enough. Look at that buff bar though, that's extending the real proportion across the screen.
Aborting evacuation. Stand violent tampering suspected. Requesting Mark II for backup. Mark II request granted. Prepare for drop placement.
Okay, let's go in and start blasting. See how much we can simply heal through everything here. Oh, skill lag is real. How much DPS has actually been done to this boss at this moment? Cool, that is the weekly done. Okay, so I think now's probably the point where we get... Yeah, I feel it's kind of the point where we just get the legendary starter kit. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Like that. Precious tomes. We can use that. Go into the Mist Vault and we can go pick what we want. So if you haven't seen what the legendary starter kit gives you, now's a good chance. So I think we talked to this person. Show me legendary starter kit set 10. So here we go. It'll actually show you your character with the particular legendary. So yeah, we've got Kraken here, which is the legendary underwater trident. We've got Flameseeker Prophecies, the legendary shield. Meteorologicus, the legendary scepter. And the Bifrost, the legendary staff. Might seem a bit strange, but I'm actually going to go get Kraken because I'm going for all the Aurine legendary weapons, which covers my on-land weapons, but underwater weapons still not done. So... Oh, you can actually walk around with the weapon in motion as well. So that's cool. But yeah, we'll go and actually pick it out here. So we're going to go pick Kraken. Interact with that. There we go. That gives us the precursor. It gives us the gift of Kraken. And it gives us the legendary gift starter kit. So let's take a look and just see what we have, because I probably already have something. Yeah, see, I've got a gift of might here, so if I get a gift of magic, oh, I already have Kraken there. That's the precursor I actually dropped, I think. Just preparing for the next X-Pack where we get an on-land trident. Yeah, you just wait. Let's get a gift of magic. And we'll see how much it's going to be for us to craft a Kraken. Where is that? We can yeet Aurine's Fang. Uber side quest, just craft a Kraken. Kraken. Let that update. Oh, that's freaking out. They're freaking out, man. So using owned items. So this should actually update. Keep an eye on that. That should actually be cut down a huge amount because we won't need to buy any of the Vial of Powerful Blood, Armored Scales, or anything like that. Well, maybe I might need to buy some, but a whole bunch I probably won't need to. I need more Spirit Shards. I could literally craft that tonight. Apart from Sword, Spear, Greatsword, Staff, what other weapon would you go for first? Yeah, I still need a Gift of Exploration. Yes, that's why it's not a now thing. It's very much a future thing. What classes do you play the most? There we go, that comes down to, yeah, so that is just going to be 24 gold for me to craft it. And coming to, yeah, we did do our raids a bit earlier today. Sorry, mate. Let's add, I've got 2 Venoms. Now, can I sell this one? Here, I can sell this Venom. Yeah, look at that expensive precursor. 4 gold. No, I'm just going to keep it there, just so I can say I got a drop. But yeah, it's going to be like 24 gold for me to craft. Where is it? There we go. It's going to be like 24 gold for me to craft Kraken eventually when I get around to it. You main mostly all healers, mostly Mesmer, but also Scourge, Ellie, Luminary, etc. Okay, so you got Sword, Spear, Greatsword, Staff. Shield would be a really good one. Yeah, because right now you could get Flameseeker Prophecies. And that would be great on Heal Guardian, that would be great on Heal Mesmer. A lot of heal builds, if they have the option to run Shield, will run Shield. Warhorn Scourge also good. Yeah, Warhorn's a great choice. I'd probably recommend Shield in your case. I feel like that would be a pretty damn solid choice. Use that a bunch of essences. Cool. Okay, let's at least save a little bit of gold from our upcoming purchase. Other capital cities. Nope, not that one. Outside Central Tyria, Arborstone. Always grab your weekly antique summoning stones.
This is a place of refuge.
Supplies. Yeah, we'll grab that. I won't get the one for Imperial Favor. Imperial Favor's worth more to me than that. So that's a good one. I can probably consume all those. We're capped out on silk scraps as well. That's not annoying. I'll fix that at some point. It's not pressing though. Cool, gets us a little bit extra gold. Let's take a quick look and see what else is on quickly. Just sort of determines what I'll do next. Gate OLC, Daily Frania, Wing 8. Nah, it's okay. Back to Griffining. Because again, it's Spirit Shards. So I will have to do core Tyria map comp at some point. I think I'll probably... I won't do it to make legendaries to sell. I'll probably do it to make legendaries to keep. It'll probably be once I finish all of the Generation 3 weapons. I might circle back and do Kraken, probably a Kamahala Gataki, Frenzy, whatever the Harpoon one is. Because I could make Corteria legendaries to sell to make, you know, 1,500 gold a pop. But doing that, I will consume every spirit shard, and then I have to restart and do all that again. Because I can generate the gold for a legendary quicker than I can generate the spirit shards. Sparrow Corteria Macomb, stuff of nightmares. It can be a bit of an ordeal. But yeah, I find if you use a good pathing pack, I think... Whenever I've done map completion, at least in recent years, it's probably in the ballpark of about 15 hours or so. So, like, it's a bit of an investment. If you do World versus World as well, you can buy, like, Corteria testimonies and insta-complete all the hero points. So that's quite nice. Would love if you could do that for hearts. That would be god tier. But yeah, I think I'll do Aurine's Dagger next. I have a bunch of classes that will use Dagger in some capacity, so being able to replace all that will be sweet. But even if you're, honestly, even if you're not planning on crafting a legendary from a starter kit, I recommend you pick it up anyway, because at least you can use the Gift of Magic or Might in there. Like, I've used that. I think I used, like, the Gift of Magic or Might when I crafted my legendary back piece. And Lambkill, when... Well, with mounts, it goes so much faster than the past. Oh, it really does. Mounts completely change the game. My favourite map completion pack is Lady Ellis's. I find it's a really good mix between the speed that you get from Tez Trails and the ease of following you get from Tekkets. And Lognam, these races give 1 shard per day, right? They give a bit less than 1 per day. So there's 17 Griffin Adventures. I'd probably expect to make 13 to 15 Spirit Shards. But yeah, it's once per day. And for me, at some point you kind of have to accept that doing map comp will require doing map comp. I'm not a huge fan of giving everything alternative ways to trivialize it. Yeah, that's fair. I would kind of like... I really like the renowned token system that they have for, you know, the new maps where you can insta-complete the hearts. I would love if even over a super long period of time, you could build up enough renowned tokens to just insta-complete hearts. Like, I imagine it would probably take quite a while if you need 4 per. I feel like that could be really cool. Like, that would probably take far longer than you just doing the hearts, but you could do it while you're sort of pottering around doing other things. That's one thing I would like, because the renown system, I think it really sort of encourages people to interact with events in the map, and also means people will actually probably go and take a look at some of the cool stuff you can get in certain heart vendors. I remember you crafted Eclipse with only gliding for map comp. Oh, do you mean Twilight? But yeah, I remember doing map comp back in the day as well. Even just gliding, I remember when Heart of Thorns first launched, you could only use gliding in the Heart of Thorns maps. It was only a little bit after they retroactively added it back into Corteria maps. And whoa, that was just game-changing. If you think mounts are good, like the jump from Corteria, like no gliding at all, full damage everywhere. to having gliding. It was so good. Yeah, the hearts aren't hard, just feels like a chore and not fun. Yeah. I mean, at least core tier hearts are done quicker than... Like, I'm doing End of Dragon's hearts right now, and lordy do they take some time. But yeah, I feel like the renown token system wouldn't even so much be trivializing, it'd be capitalizing on a system they've already implemented. So even there, you still have to run around to the heart, talk to them, complete it, and then you'd already be in their vendor interface. So you're like, oh, here's this cool item. Because there's actually quite a few cool items you can get from heart vendors, particularly stealth consumables, which if you're looking to solo dungeons at any point, like you can give yourself 9 seconds of stealth by alternating between some stealth consumables. It's really cool. And there, is it hard to get the flying mounts? Not hard, just a bit time consuming. Griffin in particular, you have to complete the Path of Fire story, spend 250 gold, and there's a collection tied to it. Not difficult, just a bit expensive. Skyscale, again, it's not hard, it just has a reasonably lengthy collection tied to it. It would make more dead events a bit more active? Yeah, I think so. Like, I think ArenaNet really nailed the integration of hearts and events with Janthia Wilds and Visions of Eternity with the renowned token system. Because, yeah, it gives people an incentive to go and interact with events around the world. Dara, thank you for the follow. And I feel like it could possibly tie in, because I know they are talking about revamping sort of a lot of core systems. I would love to see it if Heart Vendor Rewards were somewhat revamped. Maybe they could introduce a bit more of a karma sync, like maybe you can have some fun consumables, maybe some, I don't know, level 70 food or something like that. Something that might be good for you to pick up from a Heart Vendor, but not something that's going to be like, oh, this is now best in slot. Or, you know, particularly making it so the gear you get from it is a bit more relevant for while you're leveling. I feel like that could be pretty cool. Is just your loading times bad today? It could just be you. It's not me on my end. Not to say that other people aren't experiencing it, but at least I don't seem to be. Mine are pretty typical. And obviously it'll be a lot of work going back and revamping Corteria, but I feel like... And I don't want to say that, oh yeah, just do renown tokens, it will be easy, you'd be done in a day. No, it's Guild Wars 2, we know it's much more complicated than that. But I feel like that could be a really cool change. And I feel like it wouldn't be like a monumental resource dump. Although just wait, you change the Heart Quest or Heart Vendor rewards on one map and all of a sudden Veil Guardian's model is changed to a pig or something. We know how Guild Wars 2 works. Yeah, you'd love to see a Cataclysm style revamp for Corteria, though that isn't something that's selling copies, at least the Guild Wars 2 it won't. Yeah, it's really just a thing to reward existing and experienced players. Although I think potentially for Guild Wars 2 it's actually something that could have... I think it's probably more a player retention benefit than anything. Because the Guild Wars 2 experience, once you get to expansions, is significantly better than what you get in Corteria, which is to be expected. Corteria's Corteria expansions iterated on that really, really well, but I feel like if they could refine the core experience a bit more, make it so Heart Quests were a bit more rewarding and engaging, or at least, at the very least, just rewarding, I feel like it might make people stick with it a bit more. So Considering the dev that made the Warclaw Janthe Wild update confirmed that ANET had no documentation on mounts, I can't imagine how bad core tier is. Or if that's the case, that's utterly horrifying. I've been playing WoW Retail again. You have to say Blizzard's incredible at copying features and enhancing them. I haven't played WoW myself, but I have heard that yeah, they do a really good job at just refining features that they may have acquired from elsewhere. Which, honestly, it's a good thing. At the end of the day, players don't really care which game did something first. They care about which game does it well. And have been watching like a little bit of, you know, Josh Strife playing a bit of World of Warcraft or hearing some of their discussions about it, because it's just interesting for me to, you know, get some of the context around WoW. And the main sort of takeaway I've heard is that just the core gameplay loop is very satisfying. Which, yeah, if that's something you can nail, like, you're in a good spot. It's weird, in some maps I have 350 ping. Most other maps, like 250. That's been happening for me for about a week. I don't know why. The game doesn't stay at the top for no reason. That is very true. I think also another thing to consider with especially MMOs, inertia is a huge factor in it. It's one of the reasons it's very hard to release a new MMO, because you're having to overcome all the inertia of people playing their current MMO and the many tens of thousands of hours that a lot of people would have sunk into it. I think I've actually done everything there, which is good. Sweet. Yep. It's very hard to convince people to pick up a new game after they've sunk 10,000 hours into a similar-ish game. And especially when WoW came at the right time in the games industry to completely dominate. When you have such a large player base as well, when you have so many people who are so invested, even with the sub fee, you know, people have spent many, many hundreds of dollars in sub fees over the years, hard to convince them to move away from that. And PK, ANET has a bad track record of keeping features evergreen. Many are superseded, straight up ditched. Kind of Guild Wars 3 turns into a revamp, remaster, and fixing odd things. A new MMO will probably looking at very realistically. I assume you're probably going to like finish off a bit there, but yeah, I kind of agree that a new MMO is a very hard thing for them to release. But yeah, I think whether or not it would be a good thing from a business perspective, I think Guild Wars 2 could really benefit from refining its existing core systems. Mufasa, welcome in. Can you ask how I crafted or got all those character slots? You just get them from the gem store. I'd usually just convert gold to gems and then buy, so I go, okay, I want to do custom exchange, set 800 gems, it would be that much gold. Hey PD, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. Thank you so much for the return serve, PD, I appreciate that. Welcome in Raiders, my name is Connor. You may also know me from YouTube, got a channel there, many guys on there, it's a good time. PD, what did you guys get up to on your stream? Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Perfect D over on Twitch. How you been, mate? What'd you get up to? Tonight we did the daily raids, we did some open world stuff, bunch of prep for our upcoming Power Conduit build guide, cleared Keller, experienced a wacky bug on that where someone actually put the artifact in the sky, so the boss did nothing. Very weird, took him a long time to do it, but it happened. It was strange. And Dirtbackface, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate you. And Fermi would be incredibly interested in seeing the age demographics of WoW over the years. That would be really interesting to see. And PD, you hung out on the Baby EU account, finished Janthe Return, and Dungeon Rush for that glorious AA. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. We also did the weekly here tonight as well, so we were also focusing on a bit of Astral Acclaim, and with that we got the legendary starter kit for Kraken, so it's now 24 gold for me to craft Kraken, and the gift of exploration, and all that good stuff. But hey, that's going to be good when I eventually get around to it. Divine, great to see you. But yeah, it's been a very good evening. Just finished Griffin Spirit Shard farm as well, because yeah, I spent I spent a bunch of my Spirit Shards on getting the Mystic Clovers this week as well, and then promptly had to earn them all back. And for me, can't imagine WoW's getting a lot of the Gen Alpha kids. Yeah, I can imagine that WoW in particular, and honestly MMOs in general, will very much have an older population. I'm talking about the story in WoW. One dev said they were limited on how much story they could deliver in one go because their design philosophy demands that there must be combat every X minutes. That's really interesting, actually. Guys, I don't know, you're hungry? That sounds amazing. But yeah, let's take a quick look. Will we do power quickness? Zakharos, let's change this back to Pather. Let's just do a quick raid, quick play, and contemplate our existence. In we go. Or do I do power like Renegade? Hang on, let's check. Coin flip. Incapable of making a decision, so... Heads, we will do power quick conduit. Tails, we'll do power alack renegade. We're doing power alack renegade. I happen to have an X account. I do have a Twitter account. I haven't used it for quite some time, though. It is there, and it should be linked in my bio, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and Petey, how is your EU account going, actually? Build. Power alack ren. That build now looks correct. Customize. Yeah, we got Pather. We're very happy about it. Everything looks kind of correct there.
It's nice to see you.
Oh, why am I still recording? How long's that been going for? Rip, I've got to cut that down later.
Seize the moment.
Oh, that's cute. It's very nice to see. Nero, thank you for the follow. Oh, cool. Boneskin is actually a perfect one for this. Go. Let's actually throw some food down. Oh, I crafted much food. Like many foods. Like 100 of each of the regular foods I might do. I've been putting off doing that. Costs about 300 gold, worth every cent. Still a baby, 6.8k AP only. No Sky Scout Skimmer, Jacktail Beetle. No Bloodstone Gobbler yet. I mean, it is really fun going back to a core account. Not core account, a baby account. It's really interesting. Break that bar.
I have returned to fight it. On the double!
Oh yeah, Rift Hunts with Warclaw only? Yeah, that sounds very rough.
Iron Legion, put your ordnance incoming! Cast down the oppressors!
Remember if Exocan has a picture of a cow on it? No, that won't be mine. I think like the full just regular ConnorConCarne account's actually owned by someone else. was only like well before I started streaming. I looked into it, so yeah, I think mine's like ConnorConCarne _ or something.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
This is our fight.
I mean, like, power like Renegade, it's not doing nothing. Oh, that's the worst. I cast Ice Razor's Ire too quickly. So I actually used up the energy when I was in Shiro and I didn't get any of the bonus energy. That was sad. And yeah, doing Rift Hunts without like Griffins in particular, oh, that's rough. Screw it. Power like Renegade's fun. Renegade is just fantastic. And plus, it's actually a fairly balanced boon DPS build. It's not Power Renegade's fault that every other boon DPS has power crept it. It's just been doing its own thing all these years. Plus, people don't expect to get Alacrity in quick play. Now they do. I'm sure they are eternally grateful for it.
It's the moment.
And a raid mode. It bugged out. There we go. Let's see if we can get this. Oh, cool, someone got in. Nice. Whisper. Nice. Another good one. Someone's bugging their Twitch. I love it. Oh, that's frustrating, Phil, that you couldn't find them afterwards.
I chose you.
Oh yeah, try not to dodge on Renegade. Bunch of your crit chances tied to having full endurance, so try not to dodge.
Must rise and return to the fight.
Time for a revolution. Movements incoming. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, we're getting a feel for the actual flow of the rotation now. Yeah, for a boon DPS build, it's pumping. It's pumping. Relatively chill to play, all things considered. You're very happy when you can land Citadel Bombardment.
determined to fight at your side.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Yeah, I need to add Renegade just back into my rotation a bit more.
Signal the Citadel. Time for a revolution.
Why did I use Cinema Bombardment on that? It would have died instantly to anything. Oh well.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
We can actually give a bit of stability there, which is pretty nice.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Ah, keep those chains away.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Just out heal it, maybe?
Lieutenant, take the field.
Oh, got him. Nice. Good try with that.
That looks valuable.
That was good. It's a very fun class. Let's do one more. Nope, not that. Raids.
A practical demonstration. You're a fast one, but I'll keep you well fought.
Nice.
I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. We are lucky to have you as an ally.
That looks valuable.
We get extra gold from that. Like, it's pretty chill gold. I do have a chance to drop ascended weapons as well. We got one earlier. Yeah, so I think Ice Razor's Ire, Orders from Above into Death Strike basically gets us the perfect amount of energy consumption. So it makes our opener nice and smooth. Did the thing, hang on. Leave. It bugs out quite often. You got to keep an eye on that, or else you're going to be waiting in a non-existent LFG.
A practical demonstration.
On the double.
You're a fast one,
Bring the
but
thunder.
I'll keep you on your toes. Well,
Nice.
I could learn a thing or two from you, it seems. We are lucky to have you.
Ah, shit, it's old lion's caught.
I'll do what I must.
Roxana, some bosses are bugged. Fun times someone constantly gets the bug. They don't know what to do if it isn't bugged. Yeah, that's fair. No, I don't mind OLC. I mean, I can break the bar immediately. Should we try it? Should we try breaking the bar just immediately? I might even just be able to straight up solo it. I think I have enough. There we go.
That you release me.
Even gave you all the time in the world.
Move, soldier.
Stop CC. Nope.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
No, this one I won't CC. I agree, breaking the bar is like far easier for people. Can I just straight up heal through this? Let's find out.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, fall in.
No, we can.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
But like, we straight up deleted the entire break bar. No one moved. Well, some people did.
For reckoning. Signal the city.
Can I snap target on? Please let me have snap target on.
Fate, meet fist.
Just trust in our heal. That 10.
Never surrender. Back me up.
That's a very good red.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Lieutenant, take the field. Back me up.
This part's going to be a bit iffy. Oh wait, no, it's fine.
Move, soldier. Ash Legion, ordnance incoming. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Green, red, blue. What? That bar literally refilled.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Oh, I was right there.
This cow fight. Ash Legion, falling.
Let's go out this way. one up.
Lieutenant, take a view.
There we go. Must not CC. There we go.
Back me up.
Shouldn't have been in there. It's the first we get at Quick Play OLC, quite chaotic, but judged from static OLC, imagine it to be worse. Do many players group know the fight? I think probably... I think 3 do. You feel like 70% of the people you've gotten a complete random Quick Play OLC know exactly what they're doing? Okay. Don't know. No! Friend, I appreciate the thought, but why? That was not what to do there. That was definitely not what to do. Oh well. It's weird because like DPS is so low, you like see these bosses overlap where they straight up wouldn't normally, so it's really strange. Oh, damn, my ping there's gotten up a bit. Oh, we're getting back up. Yeah. Zero, what's up? How's it going, mate? Great to see you. Oh, I've got the best spot to get rezzed. Shit. Your favorite OOC do quick play as a friend where someone started raging us for CC. Then after we explained, he said we were super to ask when we knew the fight. He said, I've done this fight many times, the only one target to fail the red mech. Oof. So can we get everyone in? Kick from squad. Yeah. Might actually dip purely because like my ping is like way too high. Yeah.
I chose you.
Yeah, my ping's been a bit weird. When I'm in some instances it's fine, but I'm in some others it's real bad. I'm glad you don't have to work this week. That's excellent. Okay, let's get... See, there we go, like 250. It's really weird. In certain instances it's been doing that. Might have to see if running a VPN will fix it. Yeah, it looks like a different team.
This is a place of refuge. Not a den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't alive.
Temple of Febe, excellent. A quick Febe CM, yeah. You'll turn on CM in quick play. What could possibly go wrong?
Ashley, cast down the oppressors.
Oh, can we push top DPS as an Alak Renegade?
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Can't let our dreams be memes. Let's go. Do I CC or do damage? Don't tell me I'm still running Relic of Paether. Oh no, my damage is going to be so much lower than what it could be. Yep, I feel like I am.
I have returned to fight your side.
Max melee it, let's go. Yeah, I'm running Relic of Paether, damn it. Oh well, I get like a big damage modifier for a little bit, I guess.
Signal the Citadel. On the double. Fate meet fist. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
What's that?
The time is at hand for reckoning. Move, soldier.
That's good. We're finding the loot for Renegade. Big CC. Did the thing.
The time is at bring the thunder. Ash Legion falling. What'll you build? Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Sweating hard on Renegade, but it's fun. Oh, I've missed playing Alak Renegade. Stack them. Stack them tight. You sort of get a feel for what your energy budget is in each legend. It's a bit of a hard thing to describe. I'm generally trying to use Citadel Bombardment in Shiro, where most of the damage is. I can squeeze Citadel Bombardment into Kala if Orders from Above is not up.
Bring the thunder.
If I use Citadel Bombardment and Orders from Above in Shiro, I can only use
Never surrender.
Sword 2.
Combat in position.
Here, because I use Orders from Above, I can only use Citadel Bombardment and a single Sword 2. Else I'll run out of energy.
Combat in position.
Here I'm going to use Orders from Above, which means I can use Sword 2, 4, 5, a Heroic Command before finishing off on Ice Razor Zaya.
Put your best into it.
There I messed things up a little bit, but I can adapt.
Cast down the oppressors.
Also, I think this is really solid. Screw CCing, we don't need it.
This is our fight.
That's a bit off there. Can we push? I don't think we can push top DPS. Dang. Not bad though. Not bad. That was good fun. I do enjoy some power like Renegade. I need to incorporate that back into my general, like, rotation of classes. That's good fun. Renegade just feels very satisfying to play. Two boon DPS, top 2 DPS. It's not uncommon for that to happen in quick play, because usually, well, 800 ping. I usually find if you are bringing a boon DPS specifically to quick play, you're usually a player who is fairly comfortable with their class. And if you're comfortable with your class, a boon DPS build can still pump pretty hard, which we saw there. And that's even on Renegade, which is not a particularly pumpy boon DPS build. But yeah, that does happen, I think, with a surprising amount of regularity, I think. But awesome. Let's go and tee up a raid today. We're going to head on out to the wonderful Fireball Annie, long time friend of mine, who is doing some fractals at the moment. Looks like they're doing Shattered Observatory CM right now. So if you're a fractal enjoyer, or you're curious about fractals, oh, there's a ferret. It's a cool mouse skin. I do quite like it. But I also like Warclaw skin here. Looks like a frosty mountain goat. It does amuse me a lot. Enjoy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, obviously you can be a bit of a spicy one, especially in quick play, but it's good fun. I really like Renegade for it because you can just solo the CC bars as well, so that's good fun. But yeah, we're going to go get ready for bed now. We're coming back again on Wednesday with some more Guild Wars 2. We'll be on NA there, blasting out some raids. So if you are on NA, want to come along for raids, make sure you do so there. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful time. But yeah, now we're going to go get ready for bed. We're going to catch you all on Wednesday. Cheers, team. Take care. Have a good one. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishhud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishhud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishhud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I'm in no way affiliated